Hello, everybody. Hold on a sec. Making sure I can hear. My OST is not playing. Hello? Ah. Hold on. There we go. Haha. Whoa! Big Effie redeem. Hello. That surprised me. I've yet to add a sound effect to that, so it's just hello. Hi there. How's it going, everybody? Nice weekend time for all. Finished Silt versus Chapter 8 on my way home. Did not see that climax coming. Yeah. It gets fun and wacky. But hello! Hello, the Oni Krona! Hello, Xenos. What's up, everybody? I remembered a little too late to update the name of the stream, but it's Emojis Part 5. This is just straight up emoji month. Gonna try and get the fun emojis in. I guess not every single one. We're not gonna max out all the slots, but we do want a good amount in there so that everybody, followers and subs and anyone else, can have fun ways to express themselves via Effie. Yeah. You see, I have a test one up there. It's sad. Just testing out the shape of it. I did a little sketch the other day, and then I kind of just went to a coma yesterday. I just crashed into my bed and couldn't work on it. But yeah, we're getting the base motes in. Yes. Today's tea is a blueberry tea. It's still very hot. Yeah. Not much else is going on, I think, this week. It's just another casual time. Let's see here. Gotta turn on. There we go. I'll sit in my little Discord, and yeah. Anyone else cozied up with a snack? Got a nice beverage, staying hydrated. Alright, yeah. Alright, just making sure everything is working. I just ate dinner, says Win. Got the window open and ginger beer at my desk. Ginger beers are pretty good. I'm just waiting for my tea to cool down so I can take a sip. Drinking some liquid death. Okay, it's cooling down a little bit. Suppose we can jump right into the artworks then. Probably just water and a snack of granola and some yogurt. So yeah, anyway, this is what I have so far for the crying emoji. You might have seen it in the Discord. I'm not sure about the mouth shape. We can go with a, well, we can go with like a little bit of a kwai, like a crying mouth. Or we can do just a frown with the tears. Oh, whoops, my... Put on some music. Anyway, we can go with... Bean oval it is. Thinking from far away. We need to do one, like, exaggerated frown or, like, blubbering, like, wow. I'm just trying to think about the visibility from afar. And also which kind of mouth shape is more versatile. As it is an you can use it for, I guess, different scenarios. Or I'm thinking about how I might use it for different scenarios. Whoa, no, I did not want that. Put that back. Go. I feel like crying and a general frown could be used for a lot of things. The open mouth can be for both sad and happy crying. Like this one? Wah. Bean mouth. I feel like this one is too distinctively sad, like loud crying. This one's just a frown, and then this one is more of a what's that one emoji? That's I don't know if there is one. Surprised crying meme. Surprised crying face. I kind of do like the open mouth and tears, because that could be you could do that for surprise, you could do that for sad, maybe. It could also be a sort of in awe. Tears don't always have to be sad, but maybe that's just me. I think I might stick with this one. And then if we change our minds, we can change it. It's like, wah, wah. No, wait. Was this the pen? No, we were using this one. Getting all my things confused. Wait. My day was okay. Long day. I work retail on the weekends, so was a time. Was a time. Mostly surviving. That's all you can do in retail, I think. I did buy myself a treat, though. I got myself a pack of bacon. Yay. I don't usually buy bacon because, well, it's a little pricey sometimes. But that's a fair treat. I enjoy it. I usually cook it in the oven. You take one of your oven trays, you line it with, I use tin foil, and then I just set the bacon on there. 12 minutes at 400 degrees. Yummy bacon. And then all the grease is in the tin foil. You can just wrap that up and throw it all out in one. You can still clean the pan if you feel like it, but minimal cleaning. So much less splatter. I'm sure it splatters inside your oven, but so does anything else you put in your oven, you know? Maybe it didn't. That's always been my reasoning, anyway. Oh, when did we get an Evan mode? Wait, when did we get a... Wait, hold on. I missed it. We got a Blair. Whoa, when did that happen? Sorry, I have missed something. Maybe a leftover from last stream? Was that always there? I guess I didn't notice. Get rid of him. I did owe Xenos, I think it was a Morgan redeem. So actually we'll put him up there. There he goes. Yay. Anyways, what did it say? Oh, sorry. This emote is making me think of the Binding of Isaac game now, cause stream tears. Oh yeah, that's kind of the emo I was going for. So oof, retail, treat yourself. When do we get an Evan emote? That's just as a treat. You get to have him for a little while. I was literally walking out the door to close up shop today when I got a call from the parents being like, "Hey, can you grab some salmon before you go?" The things I do for family. Ah, yes. Extra shopping. Gotta save the bacon grease for later, though. Make some pancakes with the oil. Haven't thought about that. Maybe some other time. Yeah. Okay, we caught up. Hey. Yeah, that's the fun part about Effie having multiple eyes. The different eyes can emote different things. The what ifs of cooking, so many possibilities. I have not tried the strat with bacon and grease. But again, I don't need enough bacon. I like it on BLTs, sometimes I like it by itself. I've just kind of been craving it a little bit. I did have the most radical headache today, though, so that made working a little hard. Oof. And then customers come in and ask you some of the most questions, you know? Sometimes too many, and that's how you get a stomachache. See here. Like I haven't drawn in a hot second, I've already forgotten how. Okay, wait, hold on. Actually, let's try this side of eyes. I like how shape that one is. I want to follow this line, stretch it out to here, but I'd like the bottom eyes to be a bit sharper at the end instead of too much like a blunt edge. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Gotta clean up some of this. Connect. Did not connect. That doesn't look right. No. Always when it comes to points. Oh, hello, Rowan. Hi. Hi, Rowan on YouTube. Just came to stop in. I'm out with family right now, but I think I missed your last stream, so I at least want to say hi. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Rowan. Ah, we missed you. Hope you have fun with your fam. I know you stream later than you can stay for, but that's alright. Doing sad emotes right now. Or a sad emote. I don't know if there'll be multiple sad ones. I was looking at some possibilities of expressions, and one of them was like smug expression. And I thought about it. Schmug Effie. These ones are not combining. Oh well, I guess that's a good I don't know, I don't like this side of it. Hold on. The point's not looking how I want it to point. Didn't want it to be blunt at the end like that. I want it to be more sharp. Yeah, maybe it's a little too sharp. We need an Effie like this. The stare bear Effie. Okay, that's fine, I think. It's like it doesn't even matter that much, but it does to me. The shape of the eye. Ugh. Okay, once again, into the breach. The breach is Dakapon Kingdom. See y'all later. Goodbye. Oh no, I made it too long. Yeah, just... shapes are not shaping the way I want them to shape. A little better. Close enough, whatever. Let's see. Hello, Zero! Hello there! Working on my sad emote today. Or tearful emote. I think if you are creative enough, you can use it in contexts that are not primarily sad only. See, I was telling, I think it was Espurr, because we were in call the other night, that I was trying to do some exercising, working out a little bit, and I've been a little sore for the last few days. Not wanting to get out of bed or do anything. I'm going from 0. I don't usually work out any, to attempting. I mean, I'm trying to start off slow. I'm trying to be smart. But still, going from 0 to anything is hard. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy, and little guys aren't meant for this. That's right. I'm the little guy. Yeah, the first week after starting is always hard. That's so fair, being sore is the main reason why I rarely do exercise. A little guy deserves a bit of bed rot now and again. Well, I guess today is my, was it the recovery day? And then I'll try again tomorrow. I'm not, like, lifting weights or anything. I'm just trying to start running. I've never ran before. I can run in, like, little stints. You gotta remember to stretch before and after. I have not been doing that. Trying my best, though. I want to be the type of person that can jog a little, run a little. Oh wait, this is too big of a... Yeah, I gotta go with this one. Yeah, just getting into bed, always nice, and then getting out of bed is like, wow. Wait a minute. Welcome back, enjoy the stream. Oh no! That's not good, you'll get cramps if you don't, even in sleep stretching helps a lot. I'll have to look into it then. Oh. Usually as soon as I get home, it's like, straight to the shower. I do make sure to... Hello, Semi! I do make sure as soon as I am done with the jogging part, because I wouldn't call it running yet, I'm not running yet, it's mostly just jogging. As soon as I get done with the jogging portion, I do walk around until my heart rate and breathing is all normal. Because I know you don't want to just go from like, to just nothing. The blood's gotta go somewhere. You gotta walk it off. I'm gonna take a sip of my blueberry tea. Okay. Oh wait, wrong brush size again. Oh, that's right, I want the tear to be there. Ah, wait. I think after sad emoji, I said I was gonna do ow wow wow emoji, and then well, I mean, I've got a couple other things I want to do with those, or with the emojis in general. I'd like to make a second tier emote because there's only one of those. Something special for those 2 tiers, and then a Morgan, or either a Morgan gets to stay in the 3-tier slot, or we can make a new one for the 3-tier slot. I guess you can also make your custom your own badges, which I don't have one yet. Give chat badges to your sub, yeah. Two months, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 1 year. Oh. What's badge? I'll have to look into that too. Ah, so many little guys, so many little guys. A smug one too, right? Yes, a smug one. I'll make a smug one for you. But at some point, I want to work on the lurker animation, just so some of these lurkers can feel included in some way. Yay! There's so much to do, so little time. Wee. This really is just the setup year. Watch as I go from 0 to somebody. Hopefully, maybe. Just catch up, making all the things. Why pay someone to make my assets when I can just do it all myself? Over the course of another 8 months. Did I draw? Let's go. Let's get a bunch of them up. Let me just see how I did this. Okay, the under eye is flat. That's fine. They just are a bit big. That's fine, I think. I'll add a little tear slot. Little tear. These ones I'm not super happy with still. Ugh. No! No! Okay. It's hard because it's not really sharp. It's just when the sketch is better than the... No, that didn't work. Hello, Nestrix. Welcome in. Hello, hello. More emote making, yes. Would it be too much if the bottom eyes also had a small teardrop? I don't know if you'd be able to see it because they're gonna have tear streams coming out. Like, it wouldn't really make sense to have it over there, in my opinion. Like, even something like that, I think would be a little too, too much. Ah, 3 stream streak. Nice, nice. I think this month is just gonna be emote making. I think that's it. Too busy, that's the word. It'd be too busy to have something up there, because there's gonna be little streams here. I don't know. I like the pointiness that I made them here, and they usually are kind of pointy, but for this one, I don't know if the more of a straight blunt line would convey better, like something like this. Because this tear is falling out. It needs to be kind of straight, though. And then I can make it thinner. I think something like that, maybe. Just hard to get it to be manually straight. Oops. I'm still waiting on that book I reserved from the library. It hasn't come to me yet. Whoever's reading it must be taking their sweet time. I feel like it's been 2 weeks. Give it to me. I want to read it. Okay, I'm gonna say the eyes are good. Actually, let me see. top eye's still kind of, well, they're all kind of big still. I think I resolved that it looked okay. Wait, how long can they check it out for? I feel like it's usually 2 weeks. And I think most libraries don't let you renew your hold if someone else is on the wait list. But, actually, let me check. That can vary depending on how many copies of the book there are, but from my experience, didn't seem to be that many. Oh, it got rid of my hold. What? No. No. My library is linked up to my email, so it should have given me an email. Oh. That doesn't look like I got any email. So I'm looking at my library settings. Why wouldn't it have emailed me if I had the hold? Nope, I didn't get any notifications about it. Wacky and weird. I guess I'll put the hold in a second time.
Shrimp!
Shrimp! Anyway, sorry, what did everyone say? Still? I guess they ate it, lol. Wait, how long can they check it out? What I know, you can keep rechecking it out for a while. I once waited for a month for a book because someone from a different country or a county checked it out and they had to ship it back. Oh, wait. Yeah, it says county. Woohoo! Yay! 15 stream streak! Hey, Xenos! Hey. The thing is, it said I didn't have any pending holds, which means that, yeah, okay, here we go. Cancels. It should notify me. Please notify me, please. Please notify me if I have a hold. Because why wouldn't it do that? Why wouldn't it send you an email being like, your hold is ready? It says it's still checked out, so I have to believe that... Yeah. Okay, nothing there, nothing there. Sorry, gang, just trying to make sure my settings are good for my library account. Yeah, I get emails from the library. They are coming through. Just none of them say your thing is on hold. Oh no, that's Etsy. What? No. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe I have to just check it daily, religiously, to see if the book is ready. Or maybe they don't have it. I don't know. Anyway, back to Sad Effie. This is why he's sad. Twitch mobile app to be acting was doubling, now tripling messages. Wow. I have to stay on the double messages just in case someone stops in, like Rowan stopped in. Actually, maybe I could put this over here. Yeah, okay. Alright, now I'm dual wielding chats. Alright. I need to read more books so I can get better at writing. And the better I get at writing, the more evil I can be. Chats at Kimpo. Power. Oh, my canvas is flipped. I can't remember if I read you guys the short excerpt I did or not for my old 30-minute writings. I don't think I did, but maybe I did. It's something I might use in the future, but it's not like a spoilery thing or anything. Just it's more of a tone setter, I guess, that I'd like to use in something. I mean, you can just reread it to us. Sure, but did I already do it? Hot Rod's just here for... Hello. I'm all for it. So I said, sorry, I would get lost in my thoughts. Actually, let me look at the calendar here. The last week of March and the first week of April, like that Wombo Combo week, I'm not sure if I'll be streaming that week. I might be traveling again. And when I say traveling, I'm just, I'm going to, like, see relatives. And my relatives live nearby. It's just, my computer setup is not... I can't take it with me. So whenever I go and visit family members, I usually stay the night, or stay a week. I can't bring my setup, therefore I cannot stream. Wow. Now modern Effie problems require modern Effie solutions. More chat bubbles, more chat engagement, of course. Yeah, I don't know what to do about the YouTube chats. Like, I had this idea that I'd put it like right here. So you see this over here is the Twitch chat, and then I put maybe YouTube chat right here, and it'd look really dumb and awkward and stupid. But at least it'd be both of them. But I just don't know how you combine them like that. Unless you buy one that can be combined. Which YouTube chat? Multi-stream chat widget. Because what do they use? They use stream elements. So if I go to stream elements and I log into my stream element, how to join YouTube. Whoa, what was that? Because I don't know if there's a way to combine them. Because if you go to stream elements, if you don't have it, there's a Twitch profile and then the YouTube profile, but both of them are different. The chat overlay that I use exists only in one of them. I can copy it over to the other one, but it's like an entirely new chat overlay. It just like makes a copy. It's a copy paste, not using the same thing. So I don't know. Wow. But apparently some people are making chat overlays or chat widgets that can use both. I'm not sure how. It's on the list of things I'll look into. Oh, it's the SE Live plugin. Or something like that. Not worth it right now. Wow. You... It's definitely a stream plugin of this sort of issue. Yeah. I'll pin that. Or maybe even something you put in the window for streaming. Yeah. I guess not the most pressing thing, but it is interesting to think about a little bit. Because I think Twitch has rolled back the rule of only one chat is allowed on screen. Because it was kind of dumb and hard to enforce anyway. Oop, hot about into BRB. Aha, the perfect time to read my... Nah, that'd be mean. Let's see. Really short. It was only a paragraph, which makes me think maybe I didn't spend the whole 30 minutes, or maybe I did. I don't know. 30 minutes is both a long and short amount of time. It depends on what you're doing, I guess. Or I think actually the excerpt I'm thinking of wasn't made in the 30 minutes, 30-minute Drapel. I think I just put it in the doc, but I think I was thinking about it all morning. I wrote a little bit down, and then I moved on to whatever else I was doing. It was not a recent one. I still like it, though. The issue with something that I've written and that I like is that reading it means I have to read it and not butcher it. Even though it's my own work, even though I wrote it with my own hands, reading aloud can be funny sometimes. Reading aloud is a practical skill like most. It's learning to mind how you speak, tone, pace, etc. Yeah. I've got the capacity to be eloquent. It's just not when under pressure. You lose it. Well, that's something I was thinking about. There's a lot of TikTok sounds. I know I use TikTok a lot. That are done by voice actors. That are just kind of vague things that I think they make for people to get inspired or animate to, or just get a vibe from. And some of them I do enjoy and have saved in my little back pocket to maybe animate to later. Hehe. Some of them, though, I'm like, or some of them I think the voice actor relies a little too much on screaming. Like, the lines seem fine, but the delivery is just, like, screaming their heart out. And nothing wrong with that. It's just, if they do it all the time for all of the clips, I feel like it's not as effective as it maybe could be. Reading aloud is so hard. My mouth is fast with my brain, so I butcher everything. That's me! Ah, dang it. Don't like that any- Ah! I'm not a fan of scream acting, I guess, unless it's for a scene that requires it. Like, really requires it. I much prefer, like, more mundane, or, I don't know, what do you call it, like more of a crowd. Quieter. I don't know if that's the right word either. Voice acting. Subtle, maybe? Kind of a quiet, subtle. Because it's that quiet intimacy, you know? I don't know if I like that bank. I'm gonna try it again. As someone with a lot of ADHD, yeah, fighting the want to speak as fast as the thought comes in. My therapist gave me a little assessment for ADHD, and she said I have mild ADHD. But it wasn't like a full-blown test. Like, I know that they do exist for testing for adult ADHD, so, like, I'm not totally sure. I've told my friends, and I feel like I do probably have it, ADHD, maybe the, inattentive kind, but, I'm not willing to spend the money. I think I said this in another stream. I don't want to pony up right now. I don't want to pay to find out. I'll just try to manage time okay for now. You can feel Bakugo's influence on a lot of RP screaming. There was one that was going viral for a while, and I like pointers, kudos to the voice actor, I guess, but I just couldn't stand listening to it because it was just so shrill. I was like, okay. And if it's just the one, I think that would be fine, but a lot of their... Oh no! It didn't make it all the way up. A lot of their audio clips were kind of like that, and I was... like, oh. Okay. Shrill screaming, I mean. Like, desperate cries and pleas. And I guess the idea is that it invokes a feeling of discomfort, but it was getting a little too real. I was like, like one of the streamer Queso, I'm sure he seems like a really sweet guy from all the clips I've seen of him, but he can get really intense and loud sometimes, and I just can't watch him because of that. Like someone will do a really nice fan art or a drawing of him, and in complimenting it, he just kind of starts screaming a lot, and it just, I know he's saying positive things. I know it's a happy reaction, but it just, man. It's like, holy shit, look at that. Oh, fuck, you did. I don't know if they, I don't know. It just, I was like, I don't know, man. A little too intense for my little guy brain. But I'm also sensitive to loud noises in general, so. Back. You wouldn't steal a car, would you? I say on my way to steal a car. I think you could technically steal Effie's halo if you wanted to. Like, you could snatch it off his head, and you could hold on to it, but, like, the second you let it go, or it's not being, held down by anything, it will just, like, idly flow back to him. Like, you can hold on to it, and you'll feel no resistance unless he, like, pulls at it, or, like, tries to, I don't know, psychically get it back. Like, I think he has the ability to sticks out his hand, Thor's hammer, his halo is back. But if you're just holding on to it, you won't feel anything. But the second you like open your hand, it'll just like slowly float up and go back to him. It's a bit of the stream social media meta, like scientifically proven that more emotion attracts the views. I know, but my ears, my little guy ears, in my little heart. Yeah, I sometimes get sensory overload at work when kings scream for more than 1 second. Is Effie wearing clothes, or is he like a gem from Steven Universe where it comes with him? A little of both. The clothes spawned in with him, but as he gets gifts of new clothes, he can put those on and they can be, I don't know, not become part of him, but they just get added to his repertoire. When he spawned in, he didn't have, like, the leg bandages. I don't think he had the neck bow either. I showed you a picture of little Effie, didn't I? He spawned in looking like... He can take off the cloak, though. He can take off the cloak, he can change clothes, he can take off the tunic, technically. He's... Yeah. He kind of spawned in looking like this, so he had the cloak already, and he had a bit of a tunic underneath already. But... other things he gained over time, like the gloves. He didn't have those. I think he's got like what the old-fashioned undergarments would be underneath the tunic. His design is very much like sort of Roman inspired. Sort of, but yeah. Because I think I said before, the way the tunic is that it's literally a sheet that they stitch up on the sides. They didn't stitch up this part, so that's where the armholes are, and then he just cinches it with it's like a cloth belt, I guess. And then they cut a hole out of the top for his head to stick out. Or that's just the design he spawned in with. I don't know. He's got a, man, there's a word for the brooch. A penangular. It's a penannular brooch. He has a penannular brooch, which is Celtic, but also Romans used it too. It's like a... I think Romans used them. Or is used in the Roman period. Roman or British, so yeah. Yeah. So he could, I guess I was just curious because of the Halo thing. Ah, yes. Well, if we go to his design here, Effie used to have 7 rings. He has, I think, 3 or 4 of them still. The others he kind of lost / gave away, but he let's see, he has this one, the Halo. He has, the neck one. He's got that one, so he's got 3. I'm trying to think. And I think he has the wrist one left. So he's got 4. He lost / gave away 3 of them. And he would kind of like them back, but he doesn't really know where they are. And if we bring up his sheet here, oh, it'd be hard to see. The neck one is underneath this ribbon. The bracelet one is underneath one of these. Which hand was it? Oh, wrong hand. Well, no, actually right hand. Correct hand, I'd rather. So yeah, it'd be under here. He's got one under here. He's got the halo, obviously, and then the brooch still. So he's got 4 of them, and he still wears them. Because they're part of him. When someone borrows something and you stop talking to them. Yeah. They kind of got... the other 3 kind of got scattered across the continuity. And maybe you'll see them again. Maybe. But, he'd like them back. He doesn't need them back, but he is giving you a part of himself. I mean, like, part of his... I don't know. I guess it's like if you gave someone your glasses, or you gave someone a lens out of your glasses. Like one lens, the left lens of your glass. And you would like it back, because you need it to see. But you don't know where it went, and no one else can make the same glasses that you need, so you're just kind of shit out of luck a little bit. So you're just like, oh well, I guess this is fine. This is okay. Everything is fine. Oh, shit. These are too close. We need some room for the tears. Okay, so full disclosure, I do intend for the continuity to kind of, it's like semi-connected. You don't always need to know every other piece of it to enjoy one part of it. One story. Like, if you want to just enjoy Morgan and Whitney's story, you can just enjoy Morgan and Whitney's story. You don't need to understand anything else. But some of them are a little bit more involved with each other. Some of them, but not all of them. I don't intend for it to be a full-blown ARG type thing, because I don't want to make an ARG, I just wanted to make a story with a lot of characters. And then when I needed more characters, instead of making new ones, I just decided, hey, actually, I have a character that could fill this role, he exists here. I'm just gonna use him again. We'll make it a bit of a... I don't consider it a multiverse story, because it's not multiverse in the traditional sense. It's just across the continuity. Effie's just like that one dog sitting in the fire meme. Exactly! Redraw when? There's a lot of VTubers active on Twitter that post their redraws and fun memes and stuff. And I know I need to get more involved in social media in general, but it's just... I don't want to. There's so much drama on social media. Why do that when I can just yap and draw to no consequence? Hold on, there's gotta be one of these that I have. I think it's the angry one. I still have the... Yeah, here it is. I think. No, wrong one. I need the symmetry. Don't I still have the symmetry tool? Oh wait, is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Oh. You gotta have one guy that is at every story, like in One Piece. Social media is scary, just some background character. I do have a character that will show up. Nah, I won't say anymore. We're not there yet. Come back in a year. I was yapping to Espurr and Rin and one of the calls. And I thinking back on it, I think I might have relayed a little too much character work. I was tired and thus delusion. It's okay, it's fine. He won't remember. Oh, come on, you can't teach me like that. I don't... that's not true. Yeah, come back in a year. Effie oversharing in the VCs? Maybe. I might have to build up the courage to join more then. Well, they asked a question, but I have to give up sleep. No, go to sleep. Don't hang out with. Don't. They asked a question, and I got I overshared. I got overeager. Can't even remember what it was. They asked something about. We have bad memory, so don't quiz me. I'll ask the same. Yeah, I don't remember. It was something about how many stories I had, and then it was something about Dylan, who I deleted. Hooray! And then it was more about Dylan, and then I divulged some of his Rex. Metroid shares some good stories about his past D&D games. Yeah, Metroid's cool. VCs. Wait a second. Two. Okay, so I do average about 2 of these. Okay, that's fine. Get your sleep, and in due time, Effie something will hopefully come to fruition. But the Laurel. I can't tell what expression the frog one is. Is it just like disbelief? Is it just a vibe you can't define? What's the frog face? Let's see, the arms. Okay, so they are little ones. I guess a little bit of Effie lore is that he can sense where the rest of his halo, or if he's near one of the halos, if he's in the same universe as one of his halos, he can sense that there is a halo there. He doesn't know exactly where it is, but I guess maybe he could have a bit of a compass for it. Like, oh, it might be in that direction. Maybe. Or maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's nothing. Lol, you did delete all the pictures, no evidence. I don't usually like to leave my, I don't like to leave art and VCs a lot of the time because I get embarrassed the day after when I see it. It's like my bro in disbelief emoji. Frog. Dude, I watched Saw with Espurr for, I'm pretty sure, the second time within the last 2 years for like the 5th time of my life and still didn't remember half of it. Yay, I can... then I can yap to win. And they won't be able to tell anyone else. No one will believe you, not even yourself. Poor him. It's like a goldfish. Ah! Okay, why is this doing that? Don't do that. Okay, we got the eyes, we need the tears. We need to make these eyes a little longer. Alright. Okay, tears. And the hands. We want the little hands doing little hand things. It's so true. He's doing like a little, I need my little mirror. I got a little mirror here that I use to, when I'm trying to draw hands, I just use it as my little reference. We need... Shoot. Okay. It's like this. It's actually up a bit more. You try your best, and that is all we can ask for. I go make coffee. Wish me luck. Good luck. Should I be worried about your safety? Dying on your way to make coffee is curry. Man, I could kill some cowboy coffee right now. As long and herring turny 200 coffee pop. I do want coffee as well, but I've got tea, and I'm trying to wean off sugar, and I can only drink coffee if it has a good amount of sugar. I used to be in the I used to be in a the French cinema club at my high school, and we'd watch French movies with subtitles on in the French classroom. And the French teacher would offer us coffee with 2 sugar cubes, no cream. And it was okay. I mean, I liked the club, but the coffee was okay. I did creamer, it was too strong. Whee! Okay, the other hand is more of a... He's doing like kind of a pathetic hand pose with both of them. Yeah, there's a bug in my room. How did I get here? Hey. I got him. What'd he go? Okay, I didn't leave any windows open. I'm just thinking. So I saw something the other day. Apparently they're bringing back Wonder Pets. You remember that show from when you were a kid? I do. They're doing Wonder Pets in the city with new Wonder Pets, like a different division, I think. A new reboot of it, a new show of it. And with all these like rehashing or reboots or whatever you want to call it, continuations maybe, spin-offs of older shows instead of making new ones, I have to wonder why we still haven't gotten Galactic Kids Next Door. Like, come on. I feel like the creator's been trying to get that spin-off continuation for a long time. And it just nothing, crickets. I mean, the death of Cartoon Network hasn't helped, but Cartoon Network is supposedly trying to come back, I think, in some way, shape, or form. But I'm like, come on! Come on! Come on! You know you want to. Bring back cartoons! Meow! It's been really cartoony, so maybe I gotta simplify this a lot. Let's try one more rendition. I've put the coffee in the French press, now I wait. Yay, French press coffee. Shoot, what does this hand look like again? Also, I got my depression med today. I've been out for a week and so grumpy, I swear. Oh, yay! Good those got refilled. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude, it felt like my doctor was just not seeing my request. There was no reason it should take so long, but oh well, I got them now, that's all that matters. Yeah. Doctors. Okay, now the tears. Coffee obtained. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, now I gotta play a fun game of layering. Who did this to him? Oh no. I don't like that. Ugh. No. Right. Let's get the color and... Oh, wait. I need to turn everything this color. Maybe not the tiers, but... Whoa! We use this as our coloring sheet. Huh? Let's see, where's the gold? I guess just out of principle I'll add these side hair in. Lurk. Hello, Sam. Don't have the lurk feature in yet. It's probably gonna be a few months before that's added. Yes, I said months. Because I want to do an animation for it. Just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. Eventually, though, eventually. Alright, how about this, Hot Rod? I finished the crying emoji, which we can do. We're at the coloring stage now, and we're at the shading stage too, so that'll get done. And then I'll read you a little excerpt of something. Oh wait, did I make the mouse shape small? Okay, we'll make it a bit smaller. Alright. I make these goals to motivate myself. and to encourage you to stick around. A bit like that. Mouth. Don't worry, I'm just casually dying. Yay. Oh no! No! My voice! Ah! Oops. If you're wondering why it does that, it's probably because of allergies. I've been sneezing a lot. I'd like it to not do that, but we can't always have what we want, now can we? God damn it. Come on. Okay. I needed the shape. The shape. Okay, now the heart. I forgot his, whatchamacallit. The entire, well, is it covered up by hands? Kind of, but still needs to be included. Try to shade the gold parts. Wow. The halo. Wow. Little broken heart in his hair is precious. Yeah. He's sad. He's a little sad. He's a sad boy. Also, can you check Discord? They're a nice touch. Too bad you won't be able to tell when it's small. Well, no. Yeah. You could definitely join VC. I think I said. I think you should be able to. Maybe you can't. I don't know. Yeah, I think you should be able to join if you want to, Vin. If I'm in the open VC and you have VC perms, you can join. I think you have to be streamer, a denizen, a streamer, a denizen, or an audience to join. Sorry, Lashels. We're not really doing too much today. Slime hops in whenever. Just know that if we do the small excerpt reading, I probably will deafen for that. Hey, how does it look? Oh, it needs the shine. Yeah. Oops. I wrote a big list of Effie's abilities somewhere. He's not all powerful, but no, I didn't include that. He does have a couple fun abilities. I mean, all powerful in that he can manipulate reality and stuff. I don't think he can do that. He can grant miracles, but the miracles are kind of locally based. They're catered towards a specific individual. And they do require the use of his rings. He could basically, for lack of a better term, code or program one of his rings to house a miracle for you. And then whatever it's supposed to do, it just kind of keeps doing that until he, I guess, resets it. He kind of gave them away, I guess. And then he lost track of the people he gave them away to. And he was like, oh dear. Oh no. So it's exactly what you said earlier about like giving something to a friend that you're not in contact with anymore. He's like, oh, okay, well that was kind of mine, but well, I guess they're using it, you know? They're using it, and maybe they need it more than I do. I'm trying to think of a miracle that he could do. Okay, this isn't something he'd probably waste it on. Let's say someone was afraid of the dark, and he gave them a ring, and it just kind of turned into some kind of nightlight. Like, that's like a really useless, I guess, use of his rings. But let's say he did that. He gave someone who's afraid of a dark a ring that now just glows in the dark whenever that person is holding it. Now that ring will just glow whenever it's held by that person forever until the ring is given back to Effie, and he kind of just focuses on it. I guess attune, to use a D&D phrase. If he attunes to it again, he can reset it so it can be used for another miracle. That's an interesting way to use his rings to show how Effie uses his powers. Yeah, if he has all 7 rings, if he has all 7 Dragon Balls, he can't do a bigger miracle, because that'd be redundant. He just would have all 7 of them, and he would feel, I guess, whole. Well, okay, there is something he can do when he has all 7 rings. Maybe. But we'll get to that, I guess, at some point, maybe.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry. I'm just awkward.
That's okay. Did you sign off on the disclaimer?
I did see it. I didn't press the button, I don't think. Let me press the button.
I just need everyone to be aware that when you join VC, you are being recorded. Most people are aware and okay with this, but if anyone comes at me like, I didn't know, I'd be like, dude.
That'd
you can
be
grant
crazy.
wishes like the Wish Dragon.
The
Okay,
sweet
yes,
voice
Effie can
chat.
grant wishes like the Wish Dragon if he has all 7 Dragon Balls.
Oh my gosh.
Well, he can grant 1 wish. I think that's also like the Dragon Balls. You can only get 1 wish before the dragon fucks off. I don't know. I haven't seen Dragon Ball.
Any Dragon Ball. Yeah.
I think that's how it works. I'm not totally sure. I feel like that's accurate. Like, you can't 1 wish, because it seems like they're always trying to find the Dragon Balls. So whenever they find them, they make a wish, and then the dragon fucks off again, and they have to find the balls again.
Well, yeah, I think it's because Goku keeps dying or something. Because hasn't he died like a bunch of times? Isn't that the whole,
don't know.
They have to keep getting Dragon Balls to bring him back to life.
They're always bringing someone back to life, right? And then, like, losing people in the process, and then having to find the magic balls again.
So someone else dies in the process, and they have to bring them back to life now, and whole circle.
Yeah. So yes. Yeah, that's basically it. I guess there's no avoiding that kind of explanation. Like, what's the build-up from a miracle? He can grant 1 wish. He doesn't really wanna, though, so even if he has all 7 of his rings, like, Effie's not obligated to grant you a wish. If you bring him his rings, or you bring him whatever, he has all 7 of them, he doesn't have to. He's got free will. He can just be like, no. I don't want to do that.
He's like, actually, your wish sucks. No thanks.
Like, I wish for my dead wife to not be dead. He's like, I don't think that's a healthy use of my powers. Also, I don't think I can do that.
What do you think is the limit of his wish powers?
Yeah, but in the new ones, it's just Bulma just uses the wishes to look younger? What?
What? That's wild. There's no way.
The limit of Effie's wish powers is... I mean, he's a star, right? So he has the power of he's like got the energy output of a star. He can't like rewrite the universe or anything, because he's just like 1 star. I don't know.
Fair.
He's not a god either, so he doesn't have infinite power. He can do one thing. He can kind of do one cool thing. And it really depends on what you want that one thing to be. Like, if it sounds reasonable. If you want your dead wife to be revived, I think there's a chance you could do that, but there's also, in the continuity, possibly easier ways to revive dead people.
Oh.
Like, across the continuity, across all of the stories.
Oh, I see.
Like, I wouldn't waste an Effie wish on bringing a dead one back to life. I feel like there's just easier ways to do it.
Do you have an example, or would that be too much?
It could be too much. Well, let's just say
Okay.
there's like, I don't know, there's a necromancer. Maybe go have a chat with them.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're gonna waste a sentient living star? I mean, I guess if you only care about your dead wife, then that would probably be something you'd do, but I think Effie would be like, no, I don't think I'm gonna do that. And if you are like, I don't know, insane, and like, if you don't do it, I'm gonna threaten to blow up something, I'm gonna do something evil, he'd be like, I can get you a pamphlet. I can shove you in the right direction, maybe. There's a better way to go about this.
Buy them a book about grief.
Buy them a book about grief, or just say, like, there might be a necromancer in the universe out there. They could do it probably for free.
Yeah, but wouldn't the wife be like a zombie or something? I don't know how necromancers work.
Let's say no.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe the person's like, but I'm already here, I want my wish. And he could be like, well, I'm not gonna do that.
What happens when Effie uses a wish, though?
We haven't figured that out yet.
Okay.
No, sorry. What I meant to say was, I know, but he doesn't know.
Oh yeah, no. I know what you meant. Secret.
God, no, why is it frozen? Walk on remote, don't fail me now. I guess it would depend on how strong the necromancer is. Yeah. True.
Or how dead your wife is.
Yeah. I think for the necromancer to do anything, your wife has to be in one piece. Or no, not in one piece, but they have to be. You have to have a piece of them physically. You can't just be like, I've journeyed far and wide. He's like, okay, where's the wife? And you're like, she's buried XYZ, and necromancer's like, I'm not going there.
God.
Like, that's good, I guess. So yeah, I guess if you're on a journey to find this necromancer and you want your dead wife to come back via necromancer, you have to kind of bring your dead wife's ashes with you, or a piece of them. I say wife, I mean more of a partner or whatever, but it's usually dead wives, right, that crazy people.
It's always a dead wife.
It's always a dead wife.
Because the main characters are usually men for those kinds of stories.
Where are the dead husbands? Bring back the dead husbands. Either because it's like a more of either because it's a woman who wants to revive her dead husband, or a gay man who wants to revive his dead husband. Bonus points if they're in a polycule and they want their dead husband.
both a wife and a husband want their
Both
dead
a
husband
wife
back.
and a husband. I want my wife back. Oh no, did she die? No, she divorced me.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do that.
I'm not sure if that's morally okay of a wish. Changing her free will.
Okay, so I don't actually think Effie can control what miracles occur when he grants a miracle. I think it just is intuitive to the universe or something like that. Like the universe decides or something what you need or what would be best for you. Miracles give you what you need, not what you want. So if he's trying to grant a miracle for someone who's lost a loved one, it might just spawn in like grief counseling notebook. Or something
that
like
one
that.
song from Centaur World where it's like about the trees.
Oh yeah. How did I shade
they give
this?
you what you need, not what you want.
I've said this before, but Effie is based, or he was inspired off, not really based, but inspired from Wander Over Yonder. And Wander has a magical hat that gives you what you need in the moment, and not what you want. And it's a whole funny gag about it. Effie's rings are kind of the same. He can like reach into them and pull things out, and it gives you what you need. And then the miracles are more, I guess it's less of a material good. It's more of a magic thing.
I think I watched that show when I was in high school or something.
It was on Disney Plus. I think it was on Disney, but then they sentenced it to Disney Plus jail, where all cartoons go to die. I wish
I originally watched it for the Green Lady.
Effie is a pacifist. Well, yeah, he is a pacifist. He doesn't like to cause harm. I think he's a pacifist for the most part. If he has to, he's more of a defense person. Like, he'll defend people he cares about. And if he hurts you, it's probably in self-defense. But he doesn't like to hurt others. He doesn't like to. He would never like willingly kill a person. He'd be like, "Oh no!"
And then he'd make this face that you're drawing right now.
Yeah. Like, he'll hit you if he's defending somebody else, because like you have to be actively attacking or trying to harm someone he cares about. He'll defend them. Most of the time, he just uses himself as a meat shield because he can't be hurt, so he'll just get in the way.
Aww.
Well, he can't be hurt, so it's fine.
Yeah,
like
but it's still his meat shield is just sounds sad.
He'll do that so you can escape
or
or get away, and then he'll scamper after you. I think I mentioned before that Effie doesn't really understand pain much, so if he does hurt you, like slap you or something, he doesn't really understand, or he doesn't mean it, I guess.
He watched it on TV and he thought it was fun.
Yeah. Or he just means it as a way to get you away.
Or wake someone up, maybe.
He'll be gentle if he's trying to wake you up. He's a kind boy. Good lad.
What a lad.
You can't, but yeah, you can't really force him to do anything. I guess you could threaten him, or threaten his loved ones, but then he could be like, well, I don't want you doing that. And then he'll try to stop you. And how are you gonna stop him, huh? How are you gonna restrain him? He'll just be like, I'm not gonna let you do that.
how are you gonna threaten the wish star person?
Yeah, how are you gonna threaten a little star boy?
First of all, he's cute. Second of all,
Yeah.
I'm more powerful than you.
He's pretty powerful, I think. Well, actually, I keep thinking harder about things. I'm sorry about the well, actually.
You're good.
Like on a second thought.
You just Ash baby them? No! Dude, the Ash baby meme scares me.
What's the Ash baby meme?
It's like it's like a baby being burnt to ash, but it's like I think it's like it's probably an AI picture or something. But it's what is it? Where
I totally forgot that I make the eyes white and then yellow, orange. Oops.
can I please copy this image? Please Google, can I copy it? Google doesn't want me to copy the image. There it is. I'm going to put it in the voice chat stream there. This is the Ash baby.
Hang on a sec, I'm grabbing some.
Esper, what are you talking about? Snip what?
Oh no! Oh no! No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Oh, the Ash baby? Yeah.
I think it was a demon or something like that.
It's terrifying.
I forgot his scalia? Is that what it's called? Oh, the white, or I guess black of his eyes is black. Need to. Well, actually, I don't know. I do not recall. Let's see here. It's been a while since I've had to do tears, so I don't really know how to color them. I've got his eye slits. I mean, they're gonna be covered down here, but the top of them. Inflation. There's 300 channel points, 2 money points for redeems.
No, I have like 11,000 on this account.
Okay.
And on my other account I have 6,000. So I don't think it's too expensive.
I got
God, Hot Rod rolling in it.
Hot Rod is very rich. Okay, I don't know how to shade tears. Oh, Ide is here. Effie would not like Ide. He would be like, something is wrong with you. And I'd be like, you're correct.
Just like, yeah. Yep.
He's like, what was your first clue? How do I do tears on an emoji like this? I'm just gonna look at some reference to see how they shade it. Can you tell I don't usually draw water?
Me neither, man. Tears are
He looks
I drew
very
tears
cute
for my
though.
Fuji.
He's very cute. Oh, do you have a Fugi?
Yeah, but the tears on it are just white because I didn't know how to do tears.
Hold on, we can get a Fugi reactive in here. I keep forgetting about those. Shit, log into Discord. Ooh. Hold on. Alright, now we log in. There we go. We'll slap you in there somewhere. Oh. There we go. Oh, there's a little Jack-in-the-Box. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set you on top of chat. Yeah. Wait, say something for a sec. That's very cute. Get little Effie in there too.
Yeah, little Effie.
Increase the Effies. Yeah, it's very
How many
cute.
Effies can we get on screen?
Let's see. Well, there's 4, 5, 6, 7.
6, 7.
And maybe we can get more. No, I think that's... There's already 4 here. That's pretty good. There'd be one behind the Ide coin up there. But can't see it. There's one right there. Haha. Hot Rod added one.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Tiniest of Effies on the
9.
screen.
Now hear me out. How am I gonna shade these again? I guess I'd add some shine or... No, what? I don't know. A 6-7 emote. No. I just don't respect the meme, so... I don't dignify it with laugh or anything. I just don't care for it. 69!
Sure.
Nice. I just think it's inferior to the better number that is only 2 digits away.
I like 6, 7 purely because I know it annoys people. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Ooh, this one has good shading. Okay, what they do is they make it lighter in the middle. Lighter in the middle. Right. Then they add more white, I think, above it? You know, like a stream. Wait. There we go. Oops. Okay. And then I just want to darken the outline of that to follow.
Nice. Bless you.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, now what I want to do is find the bottom eyes. Oh, there we go. Very cute. Do we like the asymmetry of these tiers, or do we prefer the ones over here?
Which ones?
These ones. Do we like the asymmetry, or would we prefer one of the other?
I kind of like the asymmetry.
Okay. Let me simplify this a little, actually. A little too much. Okay, like, what is this? Okay, I actually think that Effie can determine what, like, if he's granting a miracle for you, I think he can, if he's there in person, he can make the rings do whatever for you, with whatever power is in that one ring. So basically, a seventh of his power. If he has more rings, he's not gonna give you more than one, though. He feels like that's redundant. He's like, don't be greedy. Don't, I kind of don't want that. Don't be greedy. But if you give him a ring, you're very nice to him, and you're like, hey, could you make this do something for me? He could maybe do that for you. But if you find a ring in the wild that hasn't been issued to do anything, hasn't been attuned to a task, then you try to use it, it's going to default to something that you need, based on, I don't know, the universal whims.
Yeah, people just passing his rings around.
That does happen sometimes, but only he can
Give
reset
them
them.
back!
Yay! Very cute. Wait, let me just check one more thing. His hair, because I don't know why these hearts look a little bigger than normal, and I think they are, but it's probably fine. Whoa! Didn't mean to do that. I think in the cases that he has given them away, it was like, here, take this for good luck, and he hasn't told it to do anything, so it does default to this. Oh, I forgot, I gotta make his eyes transparent. One more thing. Where is his face? Down here? Okay, we'll fix the order in a moment. Let's see. That's the layering of this whole situation. He's generally a good lad, and most people are nice. Most people. Okay. There's gotta be a way I can... do a reverse mask.
I've never masked anything in my life. I don't know the function.
Where's the end of the tears? Here it is. Put this in a thing here. Does it look okay? Attempts to eat the magic. Let's just make sure it all looks good. Let's just compare. Okay, okay. Oh, I forgot these things. I keep forgetting things. Alright, alright. That off. Where's the color here? Can't forget his, whatchamacallit? I usually make them pretty big, don't I? Head. over here, and then this one would be covered so you can't see it. Well, you would be able to see it poking out here, but small detail. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Okay. Lucky 7, hey! Your B thing came up, that's alright. Take your streak and go. I just realized the hands cover up this, so I do want to shade that in. There we go. Pretty. Pretty boy. Okay. Just make sure I got everything else, because I will go back and edit it if I didn't. The lashes are what I want them to be. This is it. Good, good. We colored the lines, but we needed to color the lines. We got the gold of his cloak. Hair is done. Halo's done. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah. I'm sure I'll find something later to edit.
Always happens that way.
The tongue is fine. Zoom out. How does that look? Yeah, I think that looks fine. It looks like that open crying.
Yeah. Cute little crying Effie.
Yeah. Hold on, actually, how does that look if I make that bigger? Just gonna try something. I think I'm gonna make the under eyes a little bigger this way. Just a little tad. Because I think it's hard to read them from afar. Where's the shade they got? Yeah, we can find this real quick. That off, turn that back on, make it 75.
Oh.
Okay, so I can hear you. Okay, hold
What?
on.
Hello?
Sorry. Hello, hi, surprise, but also, I was testing why my Discord wouldn't allow me to listen to other people, but it seems that I can now.
Oh, hello.
I can hear you. Anyways, I apologize for using you as my guinea pig to see if my Discord was messed up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Surprise slime.
Dry slime. Where'd it go? The heck? Where did it go? There it is. No, it's the wrong one still. Hmm. Okay, now we're good. Just a little bit bigger, more visible. Effie dance party, Effie dance party, Effie dance party, Effie dance party, Effie dance party. I'd put shine in his eyes, but they're already white, so can't do too much more to them. To make them watery. But I think it's good. Hooray!
Neat.
Let's add it to the stream.
Yippee.
Alright, let's go to where viewer emote. We finally can summon Exodia with these 5 Effies. Okay.
Forgot I had to reload the page.
Yeah. Yeah, usually do. Let's see how it looks. Summon the big Effie, Gigantify. Where is he? There he is. Boom. Yeah. Go, my sad Effies. Let's go. Where is he? Oh, it's so hard to find him. Go, sad Effies. There they go. Oh, he's so sad. When I throw it off my Fuki, I find it a little distracting. It's a sad little boy. Yeah, he is.
Just a sad little boy floating around.
Add it to... Oh, I already have it open. Not save. Let's add it to the collection. I did readjust the thinking one just slightly. I made the bottom eyelashes smaller. Just cause we have to expand it to the right. Beside. Oh, he's so sad. Oh, wait. Gotta close the PNG. You're not saved. Where's the sad one? Here it is. Oh god, hold on. Gotta put these in a folder. Then take the whole folder. And boom. Another one for the collection. Yoink. Oh, come on. Load. There's gonna be FE5 save. Hooray. Gotta upload it to the Discord. Go, my sad Effie.
It's just 3 of them. As the
You gotta look at the
reaction
different
to-
sizes. Yeah. If you look at just his bottom eyes and ignore the top ones, he's so sad. Woohoo! But
Yeah.
okay. We're not ending stream, we're just heading to our tea area.
Is it time? Are you gonna read the thingy?
Yeah. If I can find it, let's go. To my Google Drive. As we usually do. Here we go. Poetry hour. I can find. I gotta go to my Drables. Drable. I hope I don't butcher this one because I think it's kind of. I mean, I would like to use it.
Oh, a raid.
A raid? Oh no! Hello, raiders. Desty raid. Desty raid. Hello, Desty Sam. Hello. At a party of 10. Ah, right when I was about to read an excerpt of my writing. Hello. Well, hi there. Welcome, raiders. Hi. Hang on. I can show you what we just completed. Hold on. We can show you something fun. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello. Hello, and I can wave from the screen too. Hi! As you can see, I finished an emoji. We've been working on emojis the last month or so, and I'm slowly building up my repertoire. We got a sad one, we got a thinking one, we got heart emojis, we got laughing happy, we got angry. These are all available to anyone who follows my account. You can use them in the chat. Hooray! We did some art plus some. I was gonna say crack, CRK. Yeah, go emojis. Yeah, go my
All the
F's.
Effies.
We did make the shrimp emoji a sub only because I wanted the uniformity of the base emotions, as you can see here. We got the base reacts, so anyone who just wants to follow doesn't feel too left out, they can get most of the human condition right here. Oh yeah, extra support hearts. Yeah. I have some art tags if you want. Yeah. Are you in the Discord? In the Effie Discord? If you want to find the Effie Discord, you can hit !Discord and join there. You do have to be an adult to join for safety reasons. So please be an adult when joining. Oh, you're not. Are you a minor? I know. There's no explicit content in the Effie Discord and Folly Discord, but for general safety reasons, we want all members to be adults. Yeah. How do I send art tags? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm not really familiar with art tags. I know that you were gonna share something, but anyway, hello everybody from Desty's chat. Yeah. I said as a reward for after doing the sad emoji, I was gonna read an excerpt of writing for my, I guess, OC lore. Well, I keep saying well, I keep correcting myself. It's not super OC lore, but it is a tone setter. It was a little drabble I did. So, if you don't mind that, we're gonna head back to my nighttime scene and get into a little bit of reading. Also, I'm so sorry. Rin's Fugi disappeared.
It's good. You're gonna shinish me, aren't you?
Yeah, I was gonna deafen in a sec. Okay, I do have to raid and run since I got something, but have a wonderful stream. Alright, thanks, Desty. Thanks for stopping by. I know you checked in earlier. Have a good one. 5 stages of shrimp eating. What is this? That looks good. Eats it happily. Shrimp! Sobbing because you're out of shrimp. Alright, let me find it. I have so many Drabble pages. I think it was this one. Yeah, because I didn't go very far with it. I gotta zoom in the page a little and hope I don't butcher this. Because now there's more people than I thought watching.
Well.
Don't worry, we got this, we got this.
I believe in you.
I believe in the me that believes in the you. Okay, where's my deafen button? Okay, deafened. Gotta cut the music because unfortunately the music doesn't quite I don't have good reading music. I don't know. I might have to pester my friend Zenian to get me like an ominous poetry track. But or it's not quite poetry, it's taking a sip of my water. Actually, that was tea, that was water. Human sacrifices are no longer considered registered methods of worship. They used to be popular back in the day when religious wars and bloody crusades were the easiest way to share faith and bonds. Nowadays, they are considered taboo practice, but not because the gods are particularly squeamish. Oh no, the gods could care less about the crimson spilt upon our soiled, sodden shoes. The rejection of death had more to do with the material being worked with. Very rarely did any religious order choose to off one of their own. Instead, they built heaps and pyres to burn or stake and stab their enemies, all in the name of their god. But eventually, The divine grew tired of this screaming flesh and bone being mutilated in their honor. They desired grander examples of devotion. A sacrifice is supposed to be worth something. It means giving up something of value for a greater cause. The human sacrifices of old were not revered. It was just gory slaughter, and it seemed that the gods were no longer satisfied with being gifted mortal trash. So the old religions had to pivot. To properly praise a god, one needs an equal amount of true faith and true devotion. To condition a following to perfectly practice both is almost impossible. And that's all I got, sorry guys. I just wanted to be like a sort of introduction to something, but I didn't finish it, I guess. I was trying to do, I think 30 minutes of Drables, or whenever I got an idea, I'd write it down. And that's the start of something. I want to continue on that idea, because I know what character is technically speaking, or would be voicing this monologue, as it were. And I think I know what comes next.
So intense.
So intense. Yeah.
Cool though.
More of a serious character.
Yeah.
Doing that, but yeah, I'm trying to think if I have another one. Share. Like I know me reading it isn't as good as it appearing in like a, I don't know, some visual format as well. But like if it were a comic or an RPG Maker game or something, it could be kind of cool. But alas.
Do you plan for that one to be in a comic or anything?
I want that to be in one of the afterward prequels. Those are gonna be RPG Maker games. I feel like that would be at the start of the game. So if you see this passage again, don't be surprised if you see this passage again, is what I meant to say. I plan to put it in one of the games in the future. Far, far future, because I don't know when we'll get to that one. I've got other Drables, but I'm not sure if they're as good. Or there are some other long ones. Do we want this to be the writing power hour, or do we want to go into the next emoji? How we feeling, gang? Because the next emoji I think was gonna be the ow ow ow. An animated one. I know I'm falling behind on getting the badges and emotes and all the other assets completed. It's because in my spare time when I'm not on stream, I'm not doing a whole lot of stream art. I'm just kind of doing other stuff, but I could try to work on stream stuff off stream.
I
mean, if
like sharing.
I wouldn't be against it.
Yeah.
I don't mind sharing. I don't want to bore the audience. Like I am proud of some of these. I just don't know how much the reading power hour is of interest. I have some longer ones. I just have to find which ones they are. Okay, I got 2 of them. Okay, do you want to... Okay, this is for Hot Rod. You like the cat story, right? This is a cat story. So to the audience members who are listening, and I haven't been here before, I plan on making a webcomic in the future, set in a feline world. Or it's like, say warrior cats made it to like a little past the Stone Age in terms of tools and civilization. And here cats have like cat societies and cat towns and stuff, but every tool and knick-knack and building is kind of made for cats. It's not totally, it's not humanoid at all. It's not... I mean, I'm trying to find a way to describe it. It's just like cat civilization. They got like simple tools, but it's like colonial cats. I don't know. My pitch for it was always Warrior Cats meets Eldritch Horror, but that doesn't quite explain the world.
No, I like that pitch though.
Things get a little funny because I don't know. There's some stuff going on. Why is it cats? Because I like cats. I really like cats. We follow. Okay, so here's the bit of backstory we need to know. I have a tag, a log line around here. Let me find it. Let's see. The story is called "Waiting for Tomorrow," and we follow a cat named Tomorrow. As he, let's see, a widowed feline attempts to run an orphanage whilst avoiding cult affairs. That was the log line. There's like a whole cat culture I created for the little guys. It's its own thing. It's a whole thing. I planned for this webcomic to be around... I was thinking 10 chapters, and the way I wanted to do it is I would release it chapter by chapter, not page by page, because I would like to just blast through a chapter and then release it all at once, and then not work on it for however long while I work on something else, and then come back to it every so often. Cat Thulu, ban this man, you mean Garfield. Waiting for Tomorrow. Waiting for Tomorrow is a story set in a magical world inhabited by felines. To acquire the financial aid needed to support an orphanage, To acquire the financial aid needed to support an orphanage, a widower embarks north with a hot-headed hunter and a sleazy entrepreneur, while a manic cult lurks on the horizon. And all the characters are cats, so. Alright, here we go. And like, I mean cats, not humanoid cats, not anthro cats, they're like cats. Because I love cats. And I like drawing cats. Okay, let me get my water. Let's deafen again. Let's hope I don't stumble on me words again. The journey wasn't a pleasant one by any means. The cart of supplies weighed heavy on Tomorrow's back, pushing his already dusty and sore pads further into the dirt. The road ahead was not really a road. It was more of a bumpy field of rocks with brief patches of green towering over him, spotting the area. The foliage offered little shade and refuge from the brutal northern sun. The terrain rocked the cart, jolting painful creases into Tomorrow's shoulders as the leather harness indented the tender areas between muscle and bone. The cart was important. Its contents were essential to a party's survival, or so the brown tabby had been told. Salt-brined meat, deliciously preserved slabs of fat, field mice, and rabbit hide was wrapped carefully in waxy leaves tied off with brown vine. Fancy rations, all things considered. Healing herbs and sugar cubes were stored in thin wooden containers, also occupying the space. A heavier necessity, an extra pair of metal cut... A heavier necessity, an extra pair of metal cut in razor-sharp guards had also been included for emergency purposes. Tomorrow had never used a guard before, but figured the augmented claws couldn't be that hard to utilize if things ever went too far. Those alone would have been what Tomorrow considered perfectly normal for such a trek. It was the plethora of fur bedding and glass bottles of sugar water and the cabinet array of extra hats and lace accessories and tail bows that he had his qualms with. His employers seemingly saw no problem taking up valuable real estate with useless luxuries, not fit for this adventure into the unknown. Said employer, a spoiled fat cat from the Tailwick Society, often grew tired as well, and had insisted on riding on top of the mountain of essentials as a break for his precious manicured paws. Tomorrow had been able to fend him off, explaining to Linus, through gritted teeth, that doing so would be unwise. What if the poor business cat broke his prized wardrobe under his weight, or wounded himself on Vermilion's extra set of guards? Secretly, Tomorrow hoped that Linus might try it and feel the wrath of consequence too. But surprisingly, the Tuxedo Cat had considered the options and decided against. Aside from the soft rumble of the cart, Aside from the soft rumble of the cart, the clinking of glass bottles, and the faint sound of Tomorrow's labored breath, Aside from the soft rumble of the cart, the clinking glass bottles, and the faint sound of Tomorrow's labored breaths, the surrounding area was quiet in a non-reassuring sense. The trio's resident bodyguard was on high alert, following beside Linus as if he were the king of the world. Surely, if that were true, the entire city of Ashford would crumble. Tomorrow was sure of it. The cynical feline, Vermilion, was of little company. At every attempt to start a conversation, even a mere "how do you do" had rudely been returned with a harsh flicker of the ears and an aggressive glare. Linus sure knew how to pick his companions. Tomorrow was not Linus's friend. It was laughable to think that Linus had even deluded himself into thinking such. Such a sophisticated member of society would never mingle with skimpering street trash. Though that did lead Tomorrow to wonder what relationship Linus and Vermilion shared. He was curious if they considered themselves friends, or if they were just work associates. The latter was strangely doggy loyal after all. If they were more than allies in the matter, Tomorrow wondered how that arrangement came about. Well, no, he wasn't quite curious. He was bored and wanted something to talk about. The soreness had seeped from Tomorrow's paths and crawled into the rest of his back legs. The pads on his feet swelled like lump mushrooms. The pink-black mix of color becoming red with wear. He needed a break. He slowed himself down so the cart did not overtake him, and slumped into a loaf-like posture, still clearly alert but at least on the ground. Instant relief overtook him, but it was short-lived as easing the weight off his paws allowed them to throb with the sore consequence of the day's journey. Vermilion also stopped, tail thrashing as his head whipped around, eyes angry and offended almost. "What are you doing?" he snapped. "Come on, we have to keep going." Tomorrow held his gaze, his own tail moving as if on its own, swaying with his own mix of contempt and hostility. "No," he retorted. "We've been walking for too long. I need rest." Vermilion scanned him, eyes as sharp as the metal that glinted off his claws. Surely the heat sustained in the utilities was also affecting his ability to continue on. The two kept an even stare, locking into a silent, aggressive battle of chicken. "Oh, that's fine," Linus butted in. His expression held a suspicious concoction of amusement and glee. "They don't pay you to sit and rest, though. I guess I'll have to dock your pay then, Tomorrow felt his hackles rise involuntarily. The stress and pressure to appease this feline had become too much. "Don't you dare," he hissed, louder than he'd meant. Instantly, Vermilion was between them, teeth bared and ears pinned back, hostile. Tomorrow didn't back down, however. The words clumsily tumbled out of his maw before he could stop them from coming out harsh and crude. "I have traveled days with you at this point, hauling your worthless garbage, listening to your demands. You needed a caddy? I obliged. I have come too far for you to get back on your deal. If you shave even a whisker off my end of pavement, You'll what?" Vermilion snarled, rearing to lunge at a hair trigger. Tomorrow fumbled for the correct words. The creeping fear of injury was acute but very, very real. The tabby assessed what he really knew about these two. Linus, the business cat, the one with whiskers to spare. Vermilion, the mercenary, the dangerous loose cannon who had no qualms with mistaken kittens with vermin. Tomorrow held his tongue, sputtering like a dying rat. He eventually shook his head, the anger, stress, and resentment fizzling out of him. He couldn't risk a fight breaking out. While he doubted the two would kill him here, he was sure they would leave him stranded, or, at the very least, refuse to pay him once he had gotten back to Venwood. His kittens needed the money. Feeding 15 mouths was not cheap, and Tomorrow was not a skilled hunter. He needed this. Okay. Yeah, that was...
I want more of that one. So
want
many
more?
kittens, too.
Yeah, okay, so I stumbled off some of those words. Sorry, I'm not totally used to reading aloud. That's
No, you're good.
nothing, but I am proud of this excerpt. I do plan for this story to be a webcomic, though, so this was more of an exercise in my writing, I guess.
Fair enough.
Some backstory is guards are like metal claws that cats fasten to their feet. They're like reinforced claws to help them defend themselves. Linus is a rich cat. He has whiskers, which is the currency. They're like really thin gold bars, which is why they are called whiskers, that cats pick up with their teeth. Vermilion is Linus's bodyguard. He's, well, a doggy loyal little guy. For mysterious reasons, he defends this asshole. And Tomorrow is running an orphanage, which is not cheap. He needs to do this job for money. I guess the better way to describe this world is like D&D but with cats.
That was the vibe I was getting.
D&D-esque. A D&D with cats. So some cats go on adventures, some stay in villages, some you go on parties. Everything is kind of makes enough sense for cat biology or utility. But I don't sweat too many of those details, like how did they invent this? How did that happen? Who was the first cat to do which, what? I don't know, and I don't really care about that. It's not meant to be super realistic. If I asked you to build me an iPhone right now, could you do it? Is essentially like the vibe there when it comes to the cat technology.
Yeah.
It's like somebody did it and now they have all these cool things. And yeah, I don't know. They're traveling up north to recover some research that Linus hired an expedition team to do a research thing for him, and they haven't come back, and he wants his goddamn research. He put money into them, damn it.
He doesn't care about them, only the research.
He wants his research, damn it.
Oh.
Cat capitalism, that's right, gang.
Oh my cat topolism. I don't know.
Cat politicalism.
Yeah, I was like, how do you even pronounce that?
Yeah, little guys, little cats. Tomorrow and his little friends. But yeah, look forward to Waiting for Tomorrow coming out in probably 2 years. I'd say a year, but at the rate I'm going, it might be longer. I don't know. We'll get to it. It's gonna be the first story I start with the continuity, because I think starting with something that's A, not animated, and B, something I can break up into chapters is gonna be good. I think it's gonna be 10 chapters long. It could be a little longer, depending on how I do the pacing. I think it's gonna be a prologue plus 10. And then maybe more again if the pacing requires it. Like, I don't intend for this to be a long story, but yeah. If you enjoy funny little cats, keep an eye out for it. I'll let you know when it drops. The first chapter. It's gonna be a nice one-shot. 10-shot, you mean? I'll probably upload it to Webtoons tentatively. I don't want to be loyal. I'm not gonna take any, like, not that I'd get offered a Webtoon deal, but I probably wouldn't take any of those. I'm gonna post it on a couple comic sites, probably. Post it around my Twitter when it drops. I return. Oh, hi Metroid. You missed the cat story, but that's okay. It'll be in the VOD, I guess.
No, delete the VOD. Metroid cannot.
That was the world's
hear the
longest
cat
game of
story.
Mario Party. I'm trying to see if there's another one I can read. These aren't very long, because these are the ones that I actually did spend 30 minutes on, and some of them I like, the fingers ran on the keyboard and I wrote a lot of it, and some of them I'm like, I have to write, but I don't know what to write. I don't know what to do. So. Let's see here. I think there's at least one more I can share if I could find it. No official writing. I did planning for blah blah blah. Yeah, some of these are really short. let me just do a quick read myself, just to make sure it's okay. And like complete enough. Okay, I'll share 2 more if that's alright. 2 more. Oh, stories? I assume this was the about to sign off screen. Oh, no. I guess well, I don't know. Around like 2 or 3 hours into a stream, I just change it to nighttime to make it seem like time has passed, but we could go to daytime if you prefer. if that feels better for people. We're doing story time. We finished the sad emoji. You could see it around here somewhere. Oh, my OBS is not updated. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of story share time. And hopefully I can write more in the future. Oh, there's an ad coming up. Never mind. I can snooze it, actually. Let's see. Dismissed for 5 minutes. Okay. We could do this short one. I have 2 more to share. One is short, and then one is a bit longer. And then that's all the writing I can share. I haven't done a whole lot of writing as of recently, and I need to get back into it, I know, but I do enjoy writing sometimes. I just have to be in that mindset. Me, oh, if he's not drawing, he must be done for the night. Statement about your worth ethic, I guess. I mean, I could designate the nighttime screen as only for ending if it's confusing, but I don't know. Anyways. Back to the rating. Anyway, this one is short. Ta-da! Nicole said, outstretching a hand towards the establishment. Welcome to the seediest place in all of Crest Point. Lucille squinted. It's a bit small, he said, running his eyes up and down the singular building out in the distance. It was a bar, if the billboard at the parking lot's entrance was to be believed. The Calamity Star Bar, the neon signs sputtered out into the night. The building was dark, painted black on all sides, a black hole out in the middle of an abandoned parking lot. The front did little to offer solace from its depressing state. Another rendition of its name sprawled across in a familiar neon font, accompanied by a 3-frame shooting star. It looked as if it could have been some kind of bar, or strip club, or both. The only issue was its size. It was the size of a gas station bar, the pumps, and outstretched awning. Perfect for the rundown bar it was trying to present, not impressive for a supposed drug ring, mafia spot, and possible nightclub. Nicole flashed him his signature grin. Lucille rolled his eyes. Cal Star Bar is a great hang, trust me, Nicole dawdled, spinning his hand. It holds all your wildest dreams, so long as those dreams involve some weird, kinky shit. I thought you said it was a casino, Lucille reminded him, with an unamused frown. It is. And a strip club? It can be. Pawn shop? Okay, Nicole said with a laugh. Let's just go in. I don't know. That was just supposed to be an introduction to a setting.
God. I like that.
Curse my stuttering.
Oh, I feel that though. Stuttering it's hard not to stutter.
I always call it, it's like when I hit a word at the wrong angle.
Yeah.
I start saying the word, but I've already started pronouncing it wrong, so I have to find a way to finish it. So, yeah. That one is short. There's actually 2 introductions to the Cal Star Bar. There was that one, I wrote second. There's another one that, well, actually, I think there's 3 versions. Let me see. No, there's only 2. I could read this other version, too. I couldn't decide which one I liked better for the introduction for this fucking building. I can read the second one. We'll see what you guys think. Let's see. No fucking way, Lucille hissed. They had arrived at their destination, a shitty decal on the outskirts of town. This place wasn't decrepit in the same way Cher's was. It was more akin to a Las Vegas pawn shop reject, with all the neon signs that clung to its walls, advertising a plethora of nonsensical things. 5-star cuisine, indoor karaoke, casino, bar. The colors screeched along with cash for gold and girls, girls, girls. God damn it. Sorry, gang. Tasteful, Lucille said dryly. The building was small, no larger than a bargain bin fast food joint, not nearly as large enough to bring true to any of the sign's horrible promises. To complement the building's decrepit state, the parking lot was comically abandoned. It lay in a wasteland of cracked concrete and forgotten drunken white lines. Lucille half expected a tumbleweed to pass through just to seal the deal. It's like they couldn't even try to be subtle, Lucille said, kicking some rubble down the lot. Nicole only shrugged, spinning on his heel to grin at his associate. Take it up with the owner. He likes to be flashy, Nicole said, waving a bout of jazz hands to his sides. The redhead frowned. In better spirits, Nicole moved towards the door, swinging it open. He wasn't sure what he was supposed to be looking. Oh, I guess that's where I stopped. Yeah, anyway.
Girls, girls, girls.
Girls. I was embarrassed. I read that. I was like, oh god.
I could tell from your reaction. You were like, oh no. I mean, hey, it's a seedy place.
It's all your dreams and more. I keep delaying the ad break, so you're gonna see these messages pop up maybe 2 more times. But yeah. Would you visit the Calamity Star bar?
Man, I don't even think I've been to a normal bar.
There's a strip club next to a burger joint I frequent that has a sign reading gluten-free lap dances. It's had that sign for 5+ years. Oh no.
For reals?
Okay. I could read one more probably before the ad break comes back to bite us in the ass. But yeah. I'm quite happy. Or I know I could always improve my writing style, but I'm quite happy where it is right now, I think. Like, I do want to improve it eventually, or I mean, like, over time and stuff, but I'm not embarrassed about it. I'm quite happy with how I can write at this moment in time. I just need to get back into it. I need to start reading more books. And these are only, like, tidbits of my writing, obviously. These were drables. I wasn't supposed to edit them too much after the fact, and I think I only fixed grammar and word spelling mistakes just to make them readable. But yeah, these are more they pertain to the continuity in some respects. I always like to write scenes, but it's not as polished as it could be, I guess. Trust. Portland is nothing if not predictable. Okay. Here we go, one more. So the first one was the cat story. The second, Calamity Star Bar, is PXY, Poxy, and then this one is going to be Afterward, as in stories. To all the other people in the audience, you don't know what those mean, but if you know, you know. All right, here we go. Disclaimer: I haven't read this one in a while. I know it's finished enough, but yeah. It was a page of A.C. Shinshire's novel, Finite Eternities, that had caught his eye. Stark white paper, page 28, had been sandwiched in between 2 brimming bundles of leaves high above him. The page glinted against a golden array of aspen, almost blending in with the thin crawls of bark branches before it gently fell from its perch directly at his feet. Alex gingerly claimed the sheet, his gaze briefly skimming over it to confirm his suspicions. The font was the same, as were the words. It was the work of Alex's favorite author. He had read Finite Eternities more times than he would care to admit to anyone. While he didn't recite each page by memory, or while he couldn't recite each page by memory, the plot of each chapter in the anthology never left him. It was a large collection of myths and fables, each detailing the end of a world, all at the hands of a god. A divisive collection, to say the least. Alex still enjoyed the series. The words mesmerized him. They haunted him. They had ruined his life. Shinshire was what inspired him to write. Perhaps that's where everything had gone awry. Lovingly, regretfully, Alex caressed his thumb over the page, the ink still wet, smudged upon contact. Immediately he dropped it, wiping his hands on his shorts. He had planned on keeping the page as an oddly acquired memento, but had not expected it to be hot off the presses. Even so, it was curious how such a thing had happened upon the forest of Lossel. He continued his trek, clambering no more than he continued his trek, clambering on no more than 30 feet until a second article arrived. This time, it was a familiar excerpt about a lonely rabbit trying to find its way home, a fairy tale Alex had heard uttered many a time to children from his youth. It was from an odd children's book that had no right being read to children. That story began as a children's book should, with a spry young protagonist and a rebellious call to action, before descending into a chilling tale about the horrors of leaving home. Alex distinctly recalled hating it as a kid. He found that he had no fond memories of it now, either. The author famously hated children, and had gone on to write horrifying novels about mutilated cats. His books had been banned in many schools and libraries since then. Many of the man's books had often become collector's items, rare finds for those who wanted more material on their shelves, or for those who also hated children and animals. The rest of the pages followed after. A blizzard of paper scattered in, ushered forth by unfelt winds. The torrent of white sharp parchment blew past, turning the once benign pages into hardy, sharp weapons. The aspens wailed, branches snapped, yellow leaves crashed against the forest floor. Hot pain sliced into Alex's skin. Oh, ad break. Snooze. Red-hot pain sliced into Alex's skin. His shoulders became tense, his arms following suit, moving to cover his head and protect his eyes. He cowered, fumbling into a ball. By the time it was over, Alex's legs and arms had been nicked, but, fortunately, the rest of him appeared unscathed. The forest floor was covered, not in snow, but a blinding combination of gold and white. Thin trails of blood leaked from the shallow cuts that littered Alex's legs. He trembled, wrapped tightly inside himself, half expecting the impossible threat to return to tear his flesh from bone. A moment passed, then a second. Alex slowly began to uncurl himself. He surveyed the scene cautiously, his nerves on high alert. He could distinctly feel the cuts around his body, and he acutely took stock of them. There were a lot, too many, and each one burned. He gently dabbed each one with the scarf Kane had lent him, gritting his teeth and tersing at each touch. Hot tears bit at his eyes. He lacked any real medical supplies, his travel bundle only providing some spare clothes, rations, and his journal. He'd have to continue on as if he weren't afraid his skin would fall off. Alex took a deep breath, then gasped. The layer of pages had extended, now covering the forest floor further out of the trees, stopping a few feet past Alex like a large splotch of paint. The invasive pages had lodged themselves in even more treetops. And I think that's about it. I think that's all I wrote.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I conveyed that scene well, but again, this was a dribble, so.
I mean, I think you did it really well. Honestly, this is making me think that I want to listen to audiobooks now, because I don't actually listen to audiobooks. I'm like, man, maybe I should listen to audiobooks.
I like the pacing a lot. You're writing for the mind, not the movies or the stage. So many things I read go overboard on descriptions or dialogue. Was that one for the Calamity Star bar or the Page Storm? Also, Alex's gender tends to change a lot because I can't decide what they should be. So sometimes he's a he, sometimes she's a she. It kind of just depends. I think they're gender fluid. Or maybe I am and projecting. Who knows? I mean, because all three so far. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I want to get better at writing. I enjoy it. I know there's areas to improve, obviously, with all things. And sometimes I feel like writing can be a little bit more vulnerable than artwork. Because you have to pull the vocabulary from your brain. Words, sentences, descriptions. You have to kind of conjure that and then convey that to people non-visual. that should be obvious, but as someone who can or hopes to do both art visually and written, I guess, it always feels like if I draw a stupid little doodle, it's whatever. If I write an excerpt, I think I put a little bit more of myself into it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So that's from afterward. The story collection. I actually hold on, let me check something. I think you might be able to redeem Alex for the Stream King thing, but I don't think there's a picture of her anywhere. Because I haven't drawn her recently. She's not there. What do you mean she's not there? Oh. Oops. That's weird. She's not in my collection files. Why wouldn't she be there? Okay, I'm gonna quickly add her to the list. There might be an ad that plays soon. Yeah, it's starting soon. Sorry, gang. Yeah, I'm a fan of flash fiction too. Totally has nothing to do with lacking the dialogue for longer prose. Oh, lacking the diligence for longer prose. Oh. Flash fiction is fun. How could I forget, Alex? She's on the list. I just didn't have a blank picture for her, so I guess it wouldn't have worked anyway. I'm gonna do a test and then I'll put Ide back, if that's alright. Let's see. Okay, there we go.
The void.
Void. Okay, there we go. We'll put Ide back. The price is increased, but that's okay. I think the ad is going, so wow. Go, my ad.
My cat just burst into my room. He was able to open the door. I'm scared.
Yeah, ad break ends in a minute. Whoa, shoot! I don't want to do that. Sorry, I said something. Your cat sounds like a little guy.
He is definitely a little guy with a big personality.
Rector says there's no way I was spelling Alex correctly. Yeah. I think I have a picture of Alex I could maybe share. If I can find it. And I'm not too sure how this design is going to stick around, or if this design is going to stick around a lot, but I did draw I think some aspects might stick around, some might not. I'll wait till the ad break is over, though. I feel bad for some of these people. They got rated dumped on us, and they got subjected to the poetry power, the writing power hour. I need to get back into writing 30 minutes a day, because some of these scenes I just need to like get out of my brain, just get the rough drafts out so I can see them. I don't think I have any. I have a really old Ide draft, but I don't think I want to share that one because it's too old. What's this one? Oh, maybe I could share this one. That was a weird sound. This has become the poetry power hour. I say poetry, I mean writing. But PP, poetry power, sounds better. Yeah, they're gonna be back in 10 seconds. I forgot I wrote about this. Or I wrote this Drabble. Are you much of a writer, Finn?
No, I mean, I've tried writing a little bit in the past because I really wanted to make a comic at some point, but I just don't know how to write at all. And I was really struggling.
Well, I mean, I used to role play a lot, so that's how I started writing. Well, we first
I'm bad at roleplay.
We first roleplayed in DeviantArt comments, DeviantArt comment section, or DeviantArt notes or whatever. I preferred comments because I felt like the notes system was pretty bad. Even as a kid, I was like, this is annoying me. Comments was easier for me to understand. It was just like a comment, you see a notification, you reply, and then just keep going ad nauseum. Oh!
Yeah, super long comment chains. I remember that.
Hello, Hero Senpai TV. How's it going? Yeah, I've dropped right in while we were doing, I guess the writing power hour, where I share some excerpts of my old writing. We were working on artwork beforehand, and oh yes, I was going to show everybody a picture of Alex. I don't know if this design is going to stay to the final version, or if I do something with her, like, say, put her in a RPG Maker game, but we'll see. This is Alex. And then this is her friend, Billy Cooper. They were supposed to be like a 10 is mightier than the sword kind of duo. But I think the roles have changed a little bit. Nice. I'm doing good, just vibing through surviving. That's all we can do. Stay hydrated, get a snack. Hopefully you've been well. Yeah, I've been doing pretty good. Just working on some art tonight. We finished some emojis. Or an emoji, a singular one. This one. We did the crying one today. We've been working through my emoji catalog, because I want friends and fellas to have some fun variety. If you look at the Effanineffable emojis, you might see a little brunette wearing a teal suit that is definitely not me or Effie in general. That is, those are placeholders. That's another character of mine, but he's just visiting. You can use him temporarily. Use the Morgans while you can. Before I greedily take him away. Yay! Yes, you don't get to keep Morgan. I'm lending him to you. You are fostering him like a cat. He's your foster cat. And eventually, I will snatch him away. For he is mine. But anyways. I was kind of clumsily reading through some of my writings. The writing itself, I'm still pretty proud of. It's just, reading it aloud is more difficult than I thought it was going to be. So I'm gonna keep reading a little bit. I think there's another Drabble I can read. I don't mind reading. I think it's fun. It's okay experience. I wish I could pronounce things the correct way. But sight reading is not a skill I've had to use in a long, long time. And I do tend to use really wordy and lengthy sentences sometimes. I'm guilty of using the M dash a lot. That's my bad. So I'm not really making it easy on myself. Let's see, I was looking at... No, I don't like this one. There was this one that I still think is kind of neat. But it's... let's see, one more. No. "30-minute writings." No, I looked at that one already. Ooh. I had one. Where'd it go? Give me a second. He's in... My dribbles are scattered across multiple documents. Not good. Okay, here we go. I've got the same problem with commas. I prefer the M dash for some. Oh, I think it looks cleaner. I just like how it like cuts into the sentence. For me, it always felt like literally just putting a side tangent in there. I mean, I use it both commas and M dashes to make a point sometimes, but if I want something to really seem like it's disrupting a train of thought to add something else, I'll use the M dash. Just be like slice, tangent, and then we're back. You know me, big on tangents. Alright, here we go. Turn off the music, go back to our daytime scene. In honor of Ide, who is in the corner here, actually this isn't really an Ide story. Okay. It's an AU of a story. Because yes, I write AUs and I don't know what you would call it, fan fiction of my own character. Like I write non-canon scenarios with my characters. So I was telling everybody I have a story called Work that I don't know if I'll make into anything because I just don't have a grasp on it at the moment, like plot-wise. But I have a grasp on an AU of Worth plot. Essentially, the AU is like Victorian Monster Hunter AU. You don't have to know much about Worth except, yeah, you don't have to know anything about the original. Just know that this is a Monster Hunter AU, so that's where some things might explain themselves. Maybe, who knows. Alright, I'm gonna deafen one more time. The city hall was a chapel that had outgrown its foundation. The building was a tumor. Numerous offshoots grew in each cardinal direction where misshapen rooms were stacked, built one on top of each other. Ide could tell where the original building had started, as indicated by the stained glass windows that had now become obsolete. Trapped within wood and plaster, they would never see the light of day again. The leather pews were caked with dust, despite being well worn from years of use. It was hard to imagine this room lively and full of people bent on their knees. Ide's rapidly tapping foot filled the empty foyer, doing well to drown out the eerie chirps of creaking wood and distantly airy whispers. Ide was not a fan of elongated silences. The boredom made him monstrously curious. Checking his pocket watch proved ineffective for speeding up time. For the while, he would just have to learn to live with nothing but his own ruminating thoughts. He was here to discuss an informal business proposal sent to him by one of the founders of the new settlement that had appeared on the outskirts of the countryside. Spire. A residency, the letter had offered, full room and board, and 2 free meals a day would be supplied, all in exchange for use of Ide's expertise. Additional pay was not a luxury the settlement had at the moment, but the letter did imply the possibility for the future. Essentially, they had nothing, and Ide was to take them at their word. An intriguing situation, to be sure. Just months prior, Ide had completed his medical practice. He hadn't had a chance to be instituted in any grand hospitals as of yet. Nor had he really made a name for himself outside of the campus. He couldn't even remember if he'd applied for any residencies to be considered for. It was possible that a peer had declined the position themselves and offered Ide up as a substitute. Upon further review of the offer, it was beginning to look like that might have been the case. On paper, it was a great opportunity. Provide service as the resident doctor to a new town and earn experience for a year or two, while simultaneously escaping the noise and hustle of Seoul. What could possibly be the catch? Only one needed to review the brief and catastrophic history of the settlement to find out. Spire had begun its existence as a hamlet. It was supposed to be a simple in-between, a rest stop for those retreating from the countryside and re-entering urban life. Everything changed when the 2 co-founders supposedly went mad. The two, once revered scientists and engineers, denounced the church and began stockpiling weapons and building a wall around their settlement. It was an unexplainable case of hysteria, the ministry declared, and all known contact with the settlement was shunned. Silence, however, turned out to be the best breeding ground for speculation. Some claim that Spire had become the headquarters for a pagan cult, one saturated with grotesque rituals and culture. Others claimed it merely fell to madness, a case of being away from civilization for too long. Nonsensical rumors like this were spread throughout Seoul on the daily, and Ide had heard them all. Just last month, the city had been in disarray over a possible rising serial killer. There was no escaping the dreary noise of Seoul's denizens, nor the eager fiction that they spouted. No matter how bad Spire might be, cult-infested or not, it was beginning to look tempting more and more each day. So, out of boredom, or a morbid sense of curiosity, Ide sent his response. Within the next month, his bags were packed, and he brought a new... So, out of boredom, or a morbid sense of curiosity, Ide sent his response. Within the next month, his bags were packed, and he bought a one-way ticket to the settlement, out on the cusp of sanity. Moments passed in the empty foyer. Ide was beginning to think they'd forgotten about him. After another round of opening and closing his watch face, a door opened somewhere amongst the clustered west wing. Footsteps like boots on creaky hardwood echoed into the foyer, and Ide rose to meet a young woman dressed in a dusty trench coat. Dr. Weirdeth, I presume? That would be correct, yes, Ida replied, slipping into polite tongue quite easily. The woman brushed muted red curls out of her face and plastered on a smile. Right. Apologies for the wait. I've been busy setting up your room. It's not a problem in the slightest. I'm sorry to impose. Nonsense, the woman exclaimed, throwing up tense hands. We're supposed to make you feel welcome here. Don't let my lack of punctuality settle your judgment. Worry weighed on the woman's brow. Ida had known his participation in Spire's development was a dire necessity. He hadn't expected this much desperation. And then I didn't continue it from there. Yeah.
I like how he was in the corner the entire time you were reading it.
He's gotta be there. He's gotta be.
He's watching.
He's a doctor, you guys. He's certified. He got his education, and he is a doctor. He is an old-timey Bach. I thought I wrote more for this one, but I guess I did not. That's alright. And I think that's the end of the Drables. I don't know if I have any more that are as complete. I thought I had one, but I don't think it's that long at all. So, I need to get back to my writing. But yes, I have a lot of stories, a lot of somewhat connected, somewhat not connected stories that I want to tell. I want to tell all of them. I've got a lot of OCs. I've got 150 OCs right now. Not all of them are important, of course. Some of them are merely side characters, meant to be side characters, but some of them are important, and I do want to expand on them. I can imagine Ide thinking he found a new playground. I think it's... So, obviously, the mystery of this settlement is what drives Ide to go there. He's like, this sounds insane and interesting. So, he decides to check it out. And it is strange and interesting. And eventually it's a Victorian Monster Hunter AU, so they have their roles to play. Yeah, I should have combined all the Drables into one dock instead of having them scattered across like 50.
Yeah. Make it easier to find them when you need them.
Yeah. I like there's some lines in here. Alex does something here. Move on. I don't know if I'd ever write a book or a novel. I'm not sure if my writing style can sustain long form like that. I think, I'm telling you this now, I think something fun to do is once there's a couple continuity stories out in the world, if I made an anonymous AO3 account, and then wrote fan fictions of my own stories.
That'd be great.
Alternative AUs that are so canon-like that they could have been canon. Like, that could be what all the alternate endings are. Ideas I've scrapped. Yes, trust.
What makes you think that you wouldn't be able to write a full novel instead of like a comic?
I think after a certain point, I get repetitive with my description. Like, it's easy for it to seem original in, like, a small draft. But as I keep going, I feel like I stumble across the same sentence, or, I don't know, same descriptions, same descriptors, same words.
Okay. I was just like, oh, it sounds like it'd be good as a book. I was like, but I don't know nothing. Right, Aspen?
The only long form I've written is fan fiction. And I know repetition is in there sometimes. But, what do I know? I wrote a 64K fan fiction that's still ongoing. I haven't finished it yet. I try not to be repetitive. I try to go back and, open up the thesaurus and find different ways to describe something. But I don't know. I guess I need a bit more faith in my writing. For one of my writing theses in college, I was tasked with writing 20 pages of a thing. Of a fiction. And so I'm not going to share that here because it's spoilers for something else. Another story I want to share. But I did write those 20 pages, and I think I wrote like 3 chapters in that 20 pages. So I've tried it. Maybe I'm not going to rule out the possibility completely. It just doesn't seem like something I would do right now or succeed at right now. Why am I in the wrong Google Drive?
Okay. Plus with comics and stuff, you can put your art in it too, so that is fun.
Yeah, where I can't come up with the verbal descriptions, I can just show the scene or hire my friend to draw the background for me and show the scene. Oh, wait, where did this one come from?
A secret.
Little spout of dialogue. This one is just dialogue. I just got lazy. I was just like, script. Dialogue, go. Okay, how about this? One more, and then we'll get back to writing, actually. Because I think this one's kind of... Maybe it could be fun. Might be fun for you, Vin. Wink, wink. Okay, one more dribble, and then we'll get back to the artwork. Actually, we're pretty late tonight, so actually we might end after this. So we'll go to our ending screen. We got an emoji, and then you got some writings out of B. How about that? Alright, here we go. I'll mute up one more time. Or not mute up, we'll deafen one more time. And... oh, no, I need to zoom in a little bit. So this one's set in the same universe as the Calamity Star bar. Just... you probably could tell from the character names, but... By the time the party had returned to the dorm building, Joyce and his lab partner had already set up whatever weird weird field experiment they were working on, splaying documents across the living room floor with careless disregard for the carpet. Lucille lazily sidestepped most of their scattered paperwork while Nicole loitered in the doorway. Woof! Catching up on late work? Nicole asked, picking up a document that was filled with fancy numbers and science jargon that had been scribbled out in neon pink pen. My fault, Joyce called back, jumbling his own stack of papers together and shoving them into an already bulging manila folder. I told Dylan this would be done the other day, but... Joyce paused, casting a subtle sideways glance towards Lucille, who was too busy fixing himself a bowl of cereal to notice. I guess I got preoccupied. I told you it's fine, Dylan chimed. I'm sorry I wasn't here to help before. The young man stood up and brushed his legs off, habitually. His face lit up in surprise as soon as his staticky eyes landed on Nicole. Yo, Dill! Yo, Dill, I didn't know you were friends with these two, Joyce exclaimed. Dylan shrugged, running a hand through electric blue hair. Small campus, came his reply with a chuckle, but his attention remained trained on Nicole. I didn't know you knew Joyce, and, he gestured toward the angry redhead. Nicole laughed. I'm happy with the conspiracy. You know, the one about the A wet wooden spoon flew from the apartment's kitchenette and smashed into Nicole's glasses. Lucille was glaring at him with a look that screamed, "Zip it!" But it was too late. Dylan's eyes had sparked, already intrigued. A conspiracy? Asked Dylan, flashing a lopsided grin. I want in. Tell me more. Tell the whole fucking world, why don't you? Lucille scowled. He let out an exasperated noise. We're trying to hunt down a supervillain. It's a whole madhouse production. Dylan looked elated. He sat down on the sofa next to Joyce and rocketed in his seat, leaning in. What kind of supervillain? How do you plan to catch him? What's this for? Sever, Nicole supplied. The Archangel. Heard of them? They've been on the down low for a bit, so not surprising you haven't. Dylan shook his head. I can't say I have. Are they dangerous? Extremely, Lucille said dryly. They killed someone. Probably a lot of people. Probably are more serial killer than supervillain, but who cares? Jeez, Dylan said. Take off from work tomorrow, Dill, Joyce called. We're doing a stakeout tomorrow night. Tomorrow? Yeah, we've been tracking Sever for a while. We think he might show, so we're going to find him and catch him. Oh no, you did a redeem while I was reading. I probably wasn't paying attention. Oops, wrong track.
Wait, what?
Sorry, that was loud. I apologize. Hot Rod redeemed the look into my eyes.
Oh, yeah. No, you were staring, like, very deeply into the screen while reading. It was...
Ah! Oh, no. Okay. Well, yeah. Those are my excerpts. Those are my writings. If you want to know who Dylan is, try to catch me in VC sometime.
Yeah. I was like, Dylan.
Dylan. I showed you Nicole, too. Nicole's the fire hair guy.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember Nicole.
It's always a good idea to follow a mass murderer, Ellen.
Oh my god.
I didn't pronounce some of those things correctly, but the villain they were looking for is called Sever, S-E-V-E-R, like sever a limb, Sever the Archangel, I guess is what they're called. And Nicole and Lucille like, this is a great idea for some reason, and Dylan is like, yay, wait, hold on, what? Wait, hang on, pause. He was like super excited, and then they kept talking, and he's like, oh, I don't know. If I had a Nicole for every time I wondered who that character was, etc., you know the rest of the joke. Yeah, so again, I have 150 characters. And again, some of them are side characters, some of them aren't super important, they don't have, like, very complicated inner worlds, but some of them are Nicole, and Dylan, and Lucille, and Joyce, and Alex, and, you know, whatever. Got a lot of main characters.
I like how it says, if I had a Nicole for every time.
I know, I think they did that on purpose.
Oh my god.
But yeah, anyways, I'd have almost $1 at this point. I'm teasing you guys with the continuity. Come back in a year when I begin to work on it. Again, this first year is gonna be creating all my stream assets because I want them to be here, complete, fun, good. And then once all the stream assets are in, I'll start doing a lot of self-promotion. It might be a little obnoxious. Apologies to the YouTube crowd and the TikTok crowd. I don't know how obnoxious I'll try to be, but I mean, I want to kind of put my name out there for a little while. Once I have the assets to show it, to back me up. And then I might cool it down and just start working on the continuity. Again, we're going to start with the webcomic, then I'm going to try with a short animation. I'm going to try to keep it short. The animation, I think, is going to be more proof of concept / not quite a pilot, because I'm going to work on it anyway, but, proof of concept / maybe introduction to another webcomic. So I'm gonna try and do a couple webcomics. So what you're saying is you got enough to make a Pokemon Red Blue respray? I do want to add...
Oh my god.
I mean, okay, so we have the Stream King feature. If you don't know, which I assume many of you don't, I have a redeem that rises in price, but the redeem is called King of the Stream. And with it, you can redeem it and declare one of my characters, yes, it's for the continuity, because this is my stream, one of my characters King of the Stream. Ah, like that. And then they sit in the corner and they're now the stream favorite, and they get to share spotlight with me. I thought about animating all the headshots, but not all the headshots have been made, so there's no point in that. And every time it's redeemed, the price should go up by 100 channel points. And yeah, when you redeem a character, all they do is they get declared the king or the queen or the majesty, and then you get to see their full name. I don't know if you need that information or not, but that'd be the only way to get someone's full name if I don't say it directly in the comic right away. And if you see characters that have the same last name, that could mean that they're, I mean, a family of some kind, you know, who knows? But you don't know what kind of relationship it is until you read or watch or play or whatever it is I make. We'll see. You do you, boo. That's how I found you on TikTok. Hee, thank you. We're gonna keep working on it. I've got big dreams. I've got the big aspirations. I'm just, as I always say, slow. I pace myself. I don't want to burn out, so we take it slow. But yeah. Thank you everybody for hanging out, for watching. Let's go see if there's anyone I know who's live right now. Ah! Yes. We're gonna funnel you guys back into Nerd Night Street. How's that sound? Alright, let's get this bread. Yes, thank you everybody for watching. Staying and listening to my Draples. And I'll see you... That was a sneeze. I will see you Wednesday, I think? Yeah, probably Wednesday. Let's get raid night, or let's get nerd night, gang. Have a good night, take care of yourself. That was my sleep alarm. Goodbye!
Good night, everyone.